Okay, I need to fix some audio settings, I think. Oh yeah, I'm hearing it from, not the headset. Fuck the headset. Oh, wait. Ah! There we go. What's going on, guys and gals? My name is Necrofluttershy. Welcome back to some Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Now, in the last video, what the fuck did we do? I can't remember. It's been a while. All I know is that it was a long-ass stream because, I don't know, I got into a debate with people, and those people are fucking assholes who don't deserve life. Anyways, you know, hopefully we can have a good stream and not have to worry about dumbassery in the finest. So we all live in a yellow vagina, but is that really where we live? Because the cable for the PS4 controller is seen. Alright, so where were we? Well, we were playing DDLC, obviously. This game is not suitable for children. I don't give a fuck if I have a 2-year-old kid. I'm gonna fucking show him or her DDLC. The power of waifus. I don't give a fuck if my kids see suicide. Alright, so where was I? It all looks the same. The same. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, man. On the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Oh yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. I mean, in a way. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Hey, seafood is good. Seafood is good. Mew. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. Oh, that's it. I'm offended. I am offended. You insult and assault my wife. That's it. Natsuki, I'm taking my shirt off even with my headset on. There. You know what? I'm a cat. Stupid Natsuki. Stupid. Has your head ever exploded due to giving a shit? If so, just don't give a shit. Alright. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Yeah! Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name. Yeah! You fucking offended the waifu again. Natsuki! Get ready to fight! That's it. I'm gonna fight Natsuki. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Natsuki, you're a fucking idiot. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Actually, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging rubber eraser up and down her desk. Okay. Something I guess we all did as kids. Did I do that as a kid? I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck I did when I was in school. I can't tell you the first thing about anything I've learned when I was in school. I didn't learn anything. Let me tell you something. I only learned that, it's just a bunch of bullshit. That's all school really is. I mean, you go there for, like, fucking... assuming you start preschool at, like, 2 or 3... you're basically in school for most of your life, most of your childhood. And your teenage life. And when you're 18, you make that decision, oh, okay, do I quit? Do I just stop school altogether? Or do I, keep going for a few more months and graduate? At that point, you've already made it that far, so, I mean... and you've already most likely been corrupted anyway by the system. So I would say stick it out for a few more months and then you don't gotta worry about it again. However, I can't tell you I learned a damn thing from school. I don't even... like, the only thing I learned, and this is the fucking truth, the only thing I know is that Johann Gutenberg, someone who died a long-ass time ago, invented the printing press. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing I fucking know from high school and school in general. I mean, you'd think that going to school, you're supposed to learn things. You're supposed to, do things that make you learn, but I didn't learn a damn thing. Except that one thing about Johann Gutenberg and the whole fact that, everything was stupid. Everything was dumb. There's all these bullshit rules and all that good shit, and, they always play favorites. School's a place for a bunch of fucking idiots who only talk in memes and rap music, and a bunch of racism going on and a bunch of idiocy going on. That's all school really is. And, I don't really think we need school anymore. I think we should just burn down and tear down every school because the internet's already here. The internet can take control of everything. The internet already took out things like Blockbuster and Family Video so that, think about it. Blockbuster and Family Video, or Hollywood Video, or whatever the fuck it was called, I really can't, it's been a long time. But those have been replaced by Netflix and YouTube and Amazon Instant Video and that sort of shit. Amazon Prime Video and whatever you want to call it now. And, we're heading toward the age of, like, digital gaming, digital streaming video games from your TV or computer or whatever. We're getting that far into technology. We're already, basically, everything is digital now anyway. DLC up the ass, unfinished games up the ass, and blah, 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 blah. I was watching a video by the Angry Joe Show, and he was talking about the top 10 worst games of last year, 2021. And I agree with him completely. Some of the games, from what I've seen, were unfinished. They were never even started to begin with, I don't think. Grand Theft Auto, the definitive edition, the GTA trilogy. Those games are actually shit. The only reason I'd ever buy them or play them is because of all the glitches. Konami, soccer, football, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't... Konami, the Konami version of FIFA. I only want to play that game because of the glitches. The Battlefield 2042, I think it is, same issue. I only want to play these games because I don't want to play the game because I want to play the game. I want to play these games because of all the weird shit that happens in these games. But I could just watch a video of all the glitches in these games. There. And do a reaction video to it all. And that's really what I want to do. I want to react to all these things that are happening. But, yeah. So, basically, we're in the age of digital gaming. We're in the age of everything being online now anyway. So, most kids now, and most people now, they talk on their phones. They have these things now. Everyone has one. Every fucking person has one. And if they don't have a phone, they have a tablet. If they don't have a tablet, they have a computer. If they don't have a computer, they have a game system. Like a PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Series XS, whatever. So they could go on places like Twitter and Facebook and start talking to people there. I go on Facebook sometimes on my PS4 via the internet browser, and I talk to people sometimes there because I'm too lazy on this thing. I don't really feel like getting up and unplugging it and uncharging it and everything else. So if we're doing all this online and it's replaced a bunch of things, why not have school be another thing that's there? And when the whole bullshit COVID thing happened, which, okay, I'm gonna give a very controversial opinion here. COVID isn't real, okay? It's just a figment of people's imagination, and it's just a ploy by the government, and to control people, and all that good shit. That's all it is. It's just a ploy. It's all fake. There's a lot of conspiracies going on, but I do believe that it's not real. I don't think this whole COVID thing was real. And it's just a way for the government to control people. And that's all it is. So, even with all this bullshit COVID shit going around and whatever, it's still fake. It never was real to begin with. And even with all this, people had to learn from home. They had to go to school from home by Zoom and other, methods. Like, I heard some people started using Discord for schooling. you know, because the whole group chat feature on there. But I don't know. I mean, it's stupid. You know, since we already know that can be done. And think about it, it would save a lot more money in the process because teachers don't have to waste money on gas. The students that drive to school don't have to worry about spending money on gas. The parents and grandparents, aunts, uncles, whatever, don't have to worry about spending money on gas. And gas prices have gone up because of the war with Ukraine and Russia and all that. You know, the gas prices have skyrocketed and they're going crazy. So pretty soon, people and bus drivers won't have a way to, you know, do their jobs anyway. So why not just do it from home? And, you know, you can get paid at home. Or maybe, I don't know, just don't have school anymore. This country's already fucked. This world is already fucked. We're already gonna die anyway. This whole world is gonna fucking just annihilate itself. We're killing ourselves. We're killing each other. We're killing the planet. We're killing everything. You know, war, racism, terrorism, violence, hatred, homophobic, everything. You know, I mean, all these things, we're all gonna die anyway. So you know what? Let's fuck everything up while we're at it. You know, let's fuck up life. Let's fuck up our future generations. Assuming we ever have a future generation. Let's fuck up people. Okay? Because that's what we're already doing. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah. Fuck school. We don't need school. You know, I don't really think we need school in the first place, but, you know, because like I said, it was all just a bunch of lies in the first place, and, you know, stupid shit. And that's all school ever will be, is dumb. Now, there are a few teachers that, you know, are good, and they actually make school a lot more bearable and all that, but, you know, teachers don't get paid nearly enough. And that's another thing, that's another reason why I don't think we really need school, is because they don't get paid nearly enough for what they do. They're basically babysitting your children and trying to get them to learn things. And they put up with a lot more shit than you think they do. Or that you know they do. They put up with a hell of a lot more. Some students try to kill them. Some students send death threats. Some students do this and do that. They do crazy shit. Throw papers across the room. Act up and do stupid shit because they think school's a joke. And it is. But, you know, teachers have to deal with a lot more shit than we give them credit for. So I think they need to get paid a lot more. So, fuck it all. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ashley. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ashley. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but... And Mon is being adorable as she always is. I mean, Mon is always adorable. She will always be adorable, and I I think we need more Mon in this world. We need more beautiful, adorable people like her in this world. And not people like me that are fucking hideous as shit. That's another thing. I'm hideous as fuck, so I don't think I'd ever have a chance with her. I just realized what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm recording a live stream, and I was taking selfies. Taking self-portraits of myself. I don't know why. I'm an idiot. I'm hungry. But you know what? I don't want to get up. Alright. Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. It's so funny, actually. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I mean, okay. Anybody that's actually played and beaten the base game, the original game, or even hell, has beaten this game, DDLC Plus, you know what's about to happen. You know what's going to happen, and it sucks. It's sad that it happens. But the more you look into it, the more it starts to make sense what she says now. Into the future, look into the future, and you'll see that she knows what she's talking about, and that she, the precious Mon, she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's saying. Basically foreshadowing shit. So look forward to that. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Mon. The old Mon being a Monika. A Monika being a Mon, being a waifu, being adorable, being cute and fluffy. Is it obvious that I have a crush on Mon? And that I belong with her, and she belongs with me, and we're together. We're a thing. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Oh god, it's too bright. Can I turn this down? I need to see if I can turn this shit down. Camera video settings. Brightness. Okay, is that it? Oh! A circular cutout. I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my shit. Mud, help. I'm going crazy. Fuck it. Position and size cannot be changed while spectator comments are displayed. It's a little bit better. Oh well. By now this is, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, I didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you ever even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Well, that's quite romantic. Everyone's trying to ship me with Sayori, but I'm with Mon. Okay, I only want Monika, and that's always been the way since I played and beat the original DDLC. So I know what's happening. I know what's gonna happen. I beat it before. I played it before, so I know what's up. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something that's stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Actually, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls up the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? What the fuck did I just poke buttons and see what happened? I always do that in these kind of games. I don't really care about appealing to one particular person. So whatever the first choice is that the cursor is on, mash that button. Mash that left click mouse button thing. Mash the X button on the controller. Mash this, mash that. We're playing DDLC. You know what? I don't feel like getting the game out. You already know I have it physically. And if you don't, hey, I have it physically. Yeah, it came as a physical game. I'm proud of it. You know what? I'm showing it anyway. So I don't care. I'm a fucking asshole. I will destroy the universe with a single mew. Fuck this shit. I have too many video games in my mind. What the fuck? Everything is all purple. I feel like I am high on marijuana. Maybe it was LSD that someone slipped me when I was a cat masturbating to ham. Yeah, here's the physical, the actual physical DDLC Plus game. And it's got all the girls on it. But most importantly, it's got Mon on it. So, you know I had to get it. But yeah, here's proof that it's an actual game. Yeah, it's an actual physical game disc. I love it. I'm glad that Serenity Forge made this, and Team Salvato made this a thing. Plus, it came with a bunch of cool shit. I made a video on it a while ago when I got in the mail, so you can always watch that video. Of course, everything asphalt. This is the problem with taking games out of my stack, is that everything always fucking falls, pisses me off, and makes me want to take a big old shit all over Mars. Yes, I want to take a shit on Mars, because fuck that planet. That planet houses portals to hell and demons and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Everything is falling. God, fuck. Son of a fuck. God damn it, people. 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 Did you know I have a lot of video games? I do. I got more games than I don't know what to do with it. You know what? I don't care anymore. You know what? Fuck everything. All the fucking stupid video games are falling. Doom Eternal just fell. Or Mood Lanerty. Mood Lanerty! Oh, fuck me. Stupid video games always falling when you least expect it. Where's my DS? I care about my DS more than I care about any of the games I own. Resident Evil. There goes Doom again. Fuck you, Doom. Doom is stupid. It keeps falling. There's my DS. Oh, there's my 3DS. Fuck. Okay, guys and gals, do you know I'm an asshole? There's my 3DS. Where the fuck is my regular DS? I know I have a regular DS somewhere. Well, DSi. I know it's here. I know it's here. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know if I'm getting horny, but I'm dead, so it doesn't matter anyway. If it sounds like a nuclear bomb's going off inside my asshole, it's because the world is stupidly dead. Because the world is dead. I'm dead. You're dead. Everyone's dead. Ah, there it is. Here's my DS. My the DSi. It's so tiny. I'm a thing. Yeah, this is modded. Also, my 3DS is modded as well. So everything I own is, well, not really modded, but it's sort of modded. So yeah, I mean, it could be modded. I just don't give a shit. Fuck you, bitch. You know what? Okay. Okay. This game's an asshole. Scooby-Doo Returns to Zombie Island. This movie kind of sucks when you think about it, because it's not really Scooby-Doo. You know, in the way that you know. Oh! Anybody want to fucking play Minecraft on the Xbox One? Oh, you want to play some Elder Scrolls Tamriel online shit? No? Good. More from me. More whatever the fuck I'm doing with my fuck. Whatever I'm masturbating myself to. There we go. Wait. Oh, shit. We got the Pokemans. We got the Pika Pika. We got the fuck. We're gonna jizz on Mars. And we're gonna blame the demons for it. Okay. My anime! Okay, fuck it. Okay, Resident Evil, you can stop being stupid now. Every game sucks. Okay? Every fucking video game sucks. Got Resident Evil Revelations 2. Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I don't have, like, the original Resident Evil remake or HD remake or Resident Evil 1. Well, I guess you could say Resident Evil 1 is the original, but in some ways it's not, because, like, you know, the real remake is like, or I guess chronologically Resident Evil 0 comes first. That game didn't come out until the GameCube anyway. So I don't know, I kind of hate the whole when video games do that. Unless, well, in some cases the game never tells you up front, hey, here's how it happened. You kind of have to piece together what happens in some of these games, like in Resident Evil. Okay, here's what happened to lead us here. Who cares? It's a video game. Play it. Who cares about the stories? Resident Evil is all about killing shit and puzzle solving. What more could you want? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Well, there's an interesting theory, I guess you could say, or a video that Vanamelon did. Yeah, Vanamelon. She did a video about what Monika was saying to Sayori, and in a way, it actually makes sense when you when you stop and think about it. It makes sense. It makes a whole lot of sense when you think about it. Saying things like, he doesn't really love you and all that good shit and whatever and blah 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 blah. Usual Monika shit. But yeah, it makes sense when you think about it, which will lead to the events of later. Alright, so again, we're gonna do worst to best. So, Natsuki first, because Natsuki is my least favorite out of the four, even though she is alright, she's okay. Yeah. ... Finally! This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. In a way! That's Twitter. That's Twitter in a fucking... This right here is Twitter in a nutshell. You have an opinion about anything, and people will be like, no. Our opinion is better than yours, and you have to fight back with, yeah? Oh yeah, bitch? Well, my opinion and my facts are better than yours. On fucking Twitter, it's the Wild West. Anybody can say and do whatever the fuck they want on that website. I've seen some shit. In my days. But I've never seen something so Wild West-like Twitter. Facebook comes close in some way. You know, especially Messenger. Messenger is the real Wild West. ... There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's one I wrote. I'm a cat. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Oh God. Oh boy. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips on my... Oh God, this is getting really, really interesting. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day that makes your heart leap and same thing. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the... Yeah! She came up with the message. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, trying to press her by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there is nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, this is good practice. Next, Sayori. Huh? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Monika. I mean, you think it's not Suki? You think it's not Suki? Sayori? Don't make me kick your fucking ass. I may or may not have a unhealthy obsession with Monika, but hey, that's just the way the meatball bounces, okay? Probably not Suki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ashley. Sayori, there's something wrong. Oh, yeah, there is! Yeah, fuck! Fuck! Mew, 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 mew. I just want to show you some. I don't really see, but I got Doki Doki Literature Club on my 3DS. Yeah. I can actually I have this thing modified, so I can, you know, play DDLC Plus. Or not DDLC Plus, regular DDLC. Anytime I want. Anywhere I go. But it's not a good port, honestly. There's a few things missing from it that makes it good. I mean, it's alright. It's got what it needs to, but it doesn't save. I haven't really seen a good save point on there. No, nothing. It's just, I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Well, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! Oh! Yeah, there's something seriously wrong with you, Sayori. If I can tell... Actually, no, it's only because I actually beat the game and I know what's happening, so... yeah. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Sayori? There is something wrong with you. Yuri's next! ... Well done, actually. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Helpful! I don't know what the fuck a fur is! But It was help. I'm an idiot. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. By the way, Sayori didn't give us any poem today. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Ashley? I am a cat. Mew, 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 mew. There. It doesn't look right. Nothing feels right. Nope. You know what? Do I look weird? I think I do. Alright, let's yeah. Ah! Oh my god. Alright, Yuri. Give us some wisdom. I don't know what kind. The person just... A person came in. And they're like, what the fuck? I can only imagine what they're thinking. They're like, what the fuck? What the hell is this live stream? And they left. I'm gonna invite people. Mew mew! Mew 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 mew. Wow, I forgot Forbidden Rising West. Forbidden Rising Horizon Verizon Wireless. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and this is a game where I fuck sheep in the ass. Oh, that kid's got a PS5. Lucky bastard. You're telling me you have a PS5 and I don't. I mean, those things are kind of hard to find online, so I mean, it is. Mew 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 mew. I'm inviting more people. I don't know if anyone's gonna show up or not. I don't think anybody actually cares or not, but whatever this now. Okay, Adidas Flames. So we're gonna add everybody I can into this video chat, or not video chat, live stream. See if anybody actually wants to join the live stream and watch me play DDLC. I like that name. I am a cat, and I don't give a fuck with a penis and the Genghis with Martinez. I'm losing my shit. Well, everyone dies and everyone lies because they're waiting for the second coming again. Everyone tries to hold on to their lives and no one's alive. 115. When everything dies, look to the sky, see the end of all creation again. See with your eyes my army of lies when no one's alive. 115. Beep 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 boop. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 Yeah, baby, we're getting the band back together. Wait, there is no band. Bandwidth. Alright, people, stop what you're doing and watch the stream, because I'm a cat. Mew 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 mew. Mew 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 mew. Mew 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 mew. Mew 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 mew. Mew mew mew. Meow mew. I'm a cat at last online 9 days ago. My one account I don't remember being on anymore. Beep beep doot 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 beep beep doodle doot 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 beep 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 ba ba da ba bow ba la ba 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 doo baby ba la diddle. Alright, I think I invited everybody that I wanted to invite. Oh, there goes the nutsack. Alright. Well, you know, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? But are they the best opinions, like Natsuki's? I don't think so. Natsuki's an asshole. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Oh, I explore myself all the time, baby. Oh my god. Yes! That deserves 1 million subscribers right there. Oh, that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yes, it is so. Yuri thinks for a good minute. But what about bad minute? Do you ever think about the bad minute? Or the great minute? Or the badass minute? No. Always about the good minute. Never the bad minute. Never the awful, horrible minute. No. Yuri needs to stop thinking about the minute and think about the hour. Maybe the decade. I don't know. What decade are we in? We are in a yellow vagina. And we are going to Mars. We're going to Mars so we can kill some demons, yell at Samuel Hayden for the 5 billionth time that yes, we are going to blow a hole into the surface of Mars, and then fight the con maker, and then fight the Dark Lord. No, wait, no, that's Tyrant. That's that one guy from Doom. We're fighting the Tyrant. I don't know how I brought up Doom Eternal. I just brought up fucking Doom Eternal in a live stream of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Okay, I'm gonna ask you all one very important question that even I don't know if I could answer the answer to. What the fuck is wrong with me? No, seriously, what in the fresh, unholy, holy fuck is wrong with me? I don't know. Whatever is wrong with me, I don't think I want it to be fixed. I don't want to be cured. I'm insane. And I'm fine with that. But, you know what? Let's just fucking play some DDLC, alright? That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Yeah, you and me both. I'm used to a lot of shit that I should not be used to at all. But that's just the way it is. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yeah. Yep. I'm used to both, actually. I'm used to overthinking things a lot. Even the simplest things, like, what am I gonna wear outside? When it's 70-degree weather out, perfect weather for wearing anything I want, really. Dresses, skirts, shorts, whatever. I sometimes overthink that, and I'm like, what am I going to wear today? Even though it's nothing eventful. I'm not going to a party. I'm not going and getting married. I'm not doing anything. I'm just walking around town, or going to the library and back, or whatever. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing anything spectacular that would require me to overthink things. And then I overthink about overthinking when I'm overthinking. So I overthink a lot. About the simplest shit, the most complex shit. And then also the whole being disliked thing. I am so used to every single person hating me at some point or another. Whether it be they just met me that split second and they automatically hate me for no reason. Or, you know, friends that I've had a long time hate me because of some bullshit. Or, you know, overall just people disliking me, and I seem to, I don't know why. Maybe because they're a bunch of people. Maybe because they're humans and not Neckos. Neckos are universally loved. We are cats. Hear us nya. Nya. So, what have we established? I'm an asshole. Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share a poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. This sounds familiar! Okay, I can't read that. I don't read sophisticated writing. I don't read cursive. I was never really taught how to read cursive. Because, like, by the time I was in 2nd or 3rd grade, nobody was doing cursive anymore. And, you know, everything was just write however the fuck you want to write. Unless, or as long as it can be read. You couldn't even read my handwriting at all. And I haven't really... The only real reason why... Or only real reason I would actually... You know, write something now is if I'm signing something. Like, you know, I'm going somewhere and it's like, oh yeah, sign here, whatever. Or if I'm doing something else. But most of what I do is I type. I type online. I type notes. I do this. I don't really need a use for a pen or pencil anymore, really. See, even some of the things that I do that require me to, you know, write shit down, I could just do on there. I mean, some places also offer an electronic option. Okay, I'll give you my email. I mean, so yeah. A Mabel... No, massive? A weasel? A weasel! Millions of... What? I can't fucking read this shit. A Marvel? A Marvel movie productions. A Marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically? What? I can't fucking... meets the surface, or chaotically? Even... I can't read this. Under a clear blue sky, I can read that. And explode? No, wait. Expense? Something about bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would... Hold on, I'm looking this up. I ain't reading it like that. I'm gonna look it up. What the fuck is Yuri's poem about beaches? What is Yuri's last name? Who cares? It's Yuri. about beaches. Like, please tell me you actually have. Okay, full text. Huh? Okay, here's the full text, I guess. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky. An expanse of bliss, but beneath grave rolling clouds an endless enigma. Jesus Christ, you won't stop text! You won't stop text! Where was I? Okay. But beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Okay, okay. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Well, this is very useful. To know what the fuck Yuri is saying, because I can't read fucking cursive or whatever this is. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. And Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Well, first off, I could actually read Natsuki's writing. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Again, something she would do. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not as bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And now, we save the best for last. The Mon. Hi, Ashley. Have you thought about what you want to submit to? Fuck. I fucked it all up. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. And I'm all about making the Mon happy. Haha. Anyway, let's take a good look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem and I'm holding in my hands. ... I like it, Ashley. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, really? Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. That's a very adorable pose, Mon. I never get tired of seeing this. Actually, hold on. Since I'm streaming and my face cam's here, That is adorable. That shit right there. This mine over here is adorable. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So saying that Natsuki is kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning, though. The internet, anybody? The internet knows. Or maybe it's just a bunch of, a lot of people, when they write, it's all about interpretation. What that means to the person, that's reading the poem. Or reading the story. Hell, it might even be something that could be both. Meaningful to the person that's writing it and the person reading it. It's up to the interpretation of both parties. So it's like, whatever Natsuki's thinking about, or Yuri, or Sayori, or Monika, whatever they're thinking about. But also, it could very well be what you make that poem out to be. I like those. I like how it makes you think about what, what their thought process, their thought. Yes, I love their thought process. What the fuck is a thought process? What the fuck is a thought? I'm gonna look that up. Please tell me it's an actual word. That'd make it even more hilarious. A thought. Oh no. Oh no. No! It fucking is. There's a game called Throt the Unclean. Let's see what Merriam-Webster has to say about it. The chiefly Scottish variant of throat. The throat processing! It's the actual fucking word. Oh my god. Alright. I think I'm done with life. Okay? I can't talk. I can't human. I can't speak. Okay? I can't. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a cat. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift to the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall. even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Oh! Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own, or on my mind, so that's why I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? The world already has lost its fucking meaning. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Well, I don't know what I am. Well, I mean, if you think about it, we're neither one-dimensional nor two-dimensional. We're three-dimensional. Well, whatever the case, whatever the fuck we are, we're all just pixels. We're not real. We're all just living in a simulated world that is controlled by someone else, whose actions and movements and speech are only that of everybody else, who is created. We are basically at the will of whoever created us in this simulation. We're all just in a fucking computer. When you think about it, all these things aren't real. It may feel real, may sound real, may look real, but it's not. I'm not real. You're not real. This controller isn't real. This Eevee plush isn't real. Nothing's real. Oh hey, how's it going? Welcome to a live stream. Yeah, I'm just playing some DDLC and yeah, listening to the precious Mon, best waifu in the world. Yeah. So anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Yay! Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Yeah. Well, let me talk about that a little bit. Yeah, I lost my job. Yeah. Well, yes and no. I mean, I'm not okay because I have no means to make money right now. You know, and no money means, I mean, a lot of things. You know, no money, you know, coming in, you know, no job, no nothing like that. But I'm also okay because the job that I was working it wasn't good, okay? And I made like 2 or 3 videos about, you know, why you shouldn't work for the company, Wiz International. And that was the company I was working with, and working for at the time, before I got fired. And, yeah, there's a lot of reasons as to why you shouldn't work for that company. And, you know, so in a way, yes and no. Yes, I am perfectly okay because I don't have to work for a company that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, or doesn't value their employees, or, you know, any number of things that, and that is basically unprofessional. Because let's face it, they were, you know, they didn't even care about my feelings. I tried to tell 1 or 2 of the higher ups, hey, you know, this job is kind of making me feel like, you know, shit. You know, feeling like I'm not good enough. And they basically brushed it aside. They're like, whatever. In other words, they didn't care about me or if I was there or not. So, you know, there was that. So, I mean, I could have quit right then and there, but I decided I would keep going until they basically had enough. Until they're like, you know what? Fuck it. And they kind of gave me some bullshit excuse in a way. I mean, I don't really care if I lost that job, because, hey, I was fucking miserable working there, and let's be real here. The only benefit there was to working at that job was $17 an hour, and 1 or 2 people that were there that, you know, I actually liked talking to, and that I knew actually gave some form of a shit, okay? They gave some form of a shit, and that they actually cared about me as well. But only like 1 or 2 people. But those 1 or 2 people, you know, I feel like I could have told them anything, and they would try to, you know, help me out anyway, because the higher ups, they weren't going to do anything about it. I don't know how you manage to stay so positive when you are probably miserable. Can you please tell me how you did it, because I am not nearly half as strong as you are. I don't know. I mean, because, okay, let me, okay. Honestly, I'm not sure myself either, because, and, you know, how do I want to say this? I'm not really as positive as people think I am. Like, on video and on camera, you know, I'm making these videos and I'm happy as fuck, and, you know, I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's play DDLC. Let's do this and do that. You know, basically, I'm happy. You know, but, you know, after a while, I'm just like, wait, what the fuck is the point? Why am I doing these videos? Why am I here? Why am I doing anything? I'm nothing more than just a useless sack of shit that can never do anything right, who lost their fucking job because the people that were, you know, the higher ups just stopped giving a shit and didn't want me around anymore. You know, and didn't really care about me in the first place. I barely have any friends I can talk to in reality. You know, all the people that I have are on either Facebook or maybe PSN or something like that. You know, and things like that. So they're, and I can't really talk to them in person. Like, I can't physically go to where they're at and hang out with them because, well, I have no money. So it's not like I can just go over to my friend DJ's house and be like, hey, you know, hey, what's up? Let's hang out. Or hang out with some of my other friends that I have on PSN and all that. Because there's a lot of people that I've met on PSN and Facebook that I would love to meet in reality. But, you know, I know it's not really going to happen. Because, like, no money and whatnot. Even if I did, I don't know, it's just, there are days, like, also kind of feel like some of the people I talk to on, like, Facebook and, you know, PSN and general just also don't give a shit whether I'm here or not. They don't care if I exist. They don't, I mean, that's just the way I feel, you know, but going back to what I was talking about, or what, you know, the whole discussion is with how I managed to stay so positive. I mean, the truth is, I'm not. Like, I mean, it may seem like I am, but I don't know, I guess the real reason why is because I don't want other people feeling the same way as me. I don't want other people feeling like absolute garbage. I don't want people feeling like they're nothing or that they're worthless, because that's how I am. That's how I feel pretty much every single day of my whole fucking life. And I don't want other people feeling that way, so I make content to... And, you know, if people do feel that way, I make content just so people don't feel that way, so people have something to watch and, you know, laugh about and enjoy and whatever. And I don't know, but I'm not really that positive. Hell, there have been multiple times within, I don't know, I guess since like January 1st, you know, the start of the year, all the way to now, you have no idea how many times I've actually thought about just leaving everything behind. Just maybe, I don't know, hide into the mountains or maybe kill myself or something like that. Just where no one will ever see me again, because let's face it, no one really does care if I exist or not. And even the people that do, I always feel like are better off without me. Better off not knowing who I am or what I do or anything like that. And I don't know, it's just kind of hard to explain, I guess. Because, you know, like I said, I'm not really all that positive, but, like, on camera I am, because I don't want other people... I guess you could say, roughly, it's because I don't want other people feeling the same way I do. Because let me tell you, my life is fucking hell. My life is just... yeesh. I don't know how things managed to get this bad, but I don't really care anymore. I know I'm never gonna be successful at anything I want to do. Because I've been trying YouTube since 2012, and I don't even have 1,000 subs, so... Oh my god, thank you for talking with me. I'll hope things get better with you. Perhaps I have family members that... Well, the thing about it is I don't really want to burden people. So I don't really want to burden people with my problems. Like, I don't want to, you know, tell them what's really on my mind or what I'm thinking, because I don't want this. I don't want my problems to be, you know, their problems. Because, I mean, they have enough shit to deal with. They don't need my shit on top of it. You know, they don't... I mean, my uncle and aunt, they're fine. You know, they have jobs, they have kids, they have a kid. Unless you consider, you know, cats as well. I mean, say they have my cat and then they have their cat. So I guess they have kids, because some people consider cats and dogs and other, you know, animals to be a part of the family, and, you know, kids and whatnot. I don't know, it's whatever. But, you know, they have all this. They're basically living the fucking dream. They have jobs, they got money, they can afford things that they want. They can afford gaming PCs. You know, my uncle is a somewhat of a gamer. You know, I guess he talked about he got himself and built himself a decent rig, you know, a decent setup, you know, and all this shit. And I'm like, and you know, they live in an area that has a lot of people, and I mean a lot. Like, you could actually go shopping. You could actually go out to eat at places that are not McDonald's and Wendy's. You know, you could go to Red Lobster. You can go to Olive Garden. You can go to all these places that, you know, around where I live. The closest one is about an hour or so away. Hour and a half, maybe, sometimes, depending on traffic and whatnot. But yeah, so I was never that way, you know. I mean, and even when I used to live around that area where they live, around Dayton, I don't know if you ever heard of it, but Dayton, Ohio. Dayton, Ohio, I've always wanted to stay there. I never really wanted to live where I do, because I never liked living in small areas like this, where there's not a lot of people, and everybody knows everything about everyone else. I hate that shit. I feel like I can't do anything without someone knowing what I'm doing. Like, knowing my business. I could be at home doing nothing, and then somebody will know what I had for breakfast that day, or, you know, when I took a shit. You know, it seems like everybody knows everything about everybody where I live, and I hate that. I never liked that. I never like when it doesn't really, you know, when it doesn't really have a purpose. Like, these people, there is no purpose for these people knowing when I took a shit, or when I had breakfast, or what I'm eating, or whatever. If I wanted to tell people what I had for breakfast or lunch, I'd get my phone, I would take a picture, I'd put it on Facebook, or I'd make a video about it and put it on YouTube or something. Be like, hey guys, I'm having cereal, the most common of breakfast items. Like, if I really wanted people to know, I would tell them. Like, so that, yeah, I've always wanted to live in a big area and stay there. I lived in Dayton for a little bit. I liked it. The only problem I had was being raped and abused by my so-called father. But that was the only problem I had. You know, if he wasn't there, I could still live in Dayton. I probably would still be there. You know, I'd probably still be in Dayton, just actually having a job, maybe having a family, like, you know, like a girlfriend or a wife, a child. Like, I've always wanted to have, you know, just the stereotypical American dream. You know, a nice house, a nice car, a wife, a kid or two, a dog, a cat, you know, sitting out near the barbecue, cooking on the grill, and, you know, the typical American dream, you know, where a lot of people want to have a family and all that, and maybe invite their friends and neighbors over for a grill, you know, having a little bit of hamburger or steak, maybe having pizza or something. But yeah, I've never had that. I've never had that luxury. And I don't think I ever will, because, I mean, thanks for sharing. Please know that I will always be watching your videos in my free time, and please don't kill yourself because you are not AL. Yes, I am not Al. I'm Ashley. Yeah, I mean, sorry about that. Like, for some reason, whenever you're live streaming on PS4, it doesn't always display the full comment, so I might have to actually... Hold on. I have a method. Alright. Let's go to this, and I'll see what the overall comment is. Because you are not alone. We are all living in this piece of shit world together. Have a nice one. Yeah, you too. Thank you for the overall advice. In a way, it helps. Like, it's not... I still feel like shit. I mean, not really much you can do about that, but... yeah. But thank you for the advice, and thank you for all the help. You did good. And I hope to see you again soon. Alright, so with all that out of the way, let's go back to some DDLC. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misusing my friendship, misusing. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. First of all, please fuck. Stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... ... Yuri, you can... ... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? What if she doesn't want it? I mean... Can't you just leave a shy person be shy? I'm useless. No. I'm useless, okay? I am the fucking useless one. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? ... Now Natsuki's talented too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri... Yeah, beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that... I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ashley. The one who is truly useless. Yeah! I said it myself. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on her butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ashley may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ashley to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ashley to decide how he'd like us to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Actually, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Alright. Now, in the base game, I never had a choice. I was never given a choice. I was, but the choice that I wanted was gone. I couldn't fucking do it. Pisses me off. I wanted to spend time with Monmon. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with, obviously, Monika. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Ashley was the one who... it doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. No, she was not. She said it was my choice, okay? And my choice, I should have a say in the matter, okay? And the matter of choice I pick is Monika. The rest of you two can fuck around and do whatever. I'm with Monmon. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for actually to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Well, considering you two are making a fucking big deal out of it all... Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer having Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monika said... Damn it! I can't win, can I? I just can't fucking win. I wanna be with Monmon, okay? I picked the option. No! I can't. I picked Sayori, so I might help her out. No, you can't help her because Monika and her are... Right. Fine. Well, in the last game, I chose Yuri. But, the last time I played this game all the way through, I chose Yuri. So I might go here and choose Natsuki. Monika said that Sayori is helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just stay at the club, alright? You people are insane. Fine, Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. Hey, John Tay! Hey, how's it going, Shadow? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I'm just playing DDLC. You'll definitely agree. Wait! Sao PTBR. Mew? Yeah? I don't know. I'm gonna fucking... You're breaking me, Shadow. You're breaking me. Where's Silver? Where's Sonic? Where's Tails? Oh, Pokemon! Pokemon drama! What am I doing? Twitch streamer Pokemon criticizes subathons. Okay, she can do whatever she wants. Yeah. I don't know, I mean... Okay, so subathon apparently is a trend on Twitch, where stream marathons where new subscriptions tack on extra time, typically requiring streamers to record themselves eating, sleeping, whatever. So, basically streamers live streaming their entire lives. Twitch, more or less, is a gaming live streaming site. Although I guess you could just do whatever else, but I don't know. There's no way subathons are healthy for a human being to do. I agree, Pokemon. I agree. I just gotta see what, Ah, Brazilian. Okay. Alright, hey, cool. Hold on. I'm just trying to type, 'cause I don't... Sorto. What? You speak English, I'm right. Yeah, I do. Do you? It's nice to see people from other, countries and other language barriers or other word barriers, come on the channel and, whatever. It's fun. It gives you something to do. Aside from playing the game. Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... ... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. ... That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, actually? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Game... Okay. Hold on, I gotta see. Okay, so you're talking about DDLC mods. My thoughts on DDLC mods. It's fucking awesome. This is an actual game. That is an actual thing. Physically, on PS4. Yeah, it's an actual game. Man, my fucking Google search history is gonna be odd as fuck. They're gonna be like, what? Okay, let's see if I can. I already played this DLC game. Okay, so you played DLC Plus? Nice. Awesome. Okay, hold on. I've already played this game, DDLC, with various mods. Right? Because, that's the only thing I get. Tem Varios would probably be various, or with various mods. Q legal. It looks like there aren't any. Damn, even Google has a problem. The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Part 2. Oh no, please. Okay, Google fucking translate. Hold on. I gotta see what the old Google's gotta say about everything. Well, good night to you too as well, Shadow. That's the only thing I can understand. Sorry. I just don't... Yeah, I got the PS4 version. It took me that long to type it in. I'm sorry. Yeah. I could get this on the Switch. Or on my, I have it on my 3DS as well. An unofficial version of the 3DS, but 3DS port. So they never made a DDLC game on 3DS at all. So I had to basically modify and homebrew and hack my 3DS. You know, I had to hack my 3DS so that way I could use such epicness on here. Everything I do has to have DDLC now. If it's not My Little Pony, it's Doki Doki Literature Club. I have been consumed by Mon Mon, okay? She is my waifu. Yuri, she's still sulking. ... Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not, I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with the word expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make this event a lot more fun and welcoming. And the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb. Oh shit. And give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. ... You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Oh boy! Another comment! Yay! Bam 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mew 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 mew. I am a goddamn Neko. Mew 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 mew. Yeah. What's your favorite Doki? Oh, yes. What's your favorite Doki? Oh, it's Val, not okay. Did I type it in wrong? What's your favorite Doki? I'm going to shut You're going to shut Monika! I don't know if that is... Wait. Okay. Well, Monika is my favorite as well. Monika is my favorite of all time because, I mean, look at her. She is the most adorable thing you will ever see in your life. And death. And in general, you will see the most adorable shit ever. when you look at Monika. And she's the main character. Not the MC, even though MC is main character and you play as this guy for the whole game. But Monika, the precious Mon, is the real main character here. And, yeah. So yeah, Monika is my favorite. Okay, here's my list. Monika is my all-time favorite, followed by Yuri being a second favorite, Sayori being third, and Natsuki being fourth. So yeah, basically Monika is my favorite and Natsuki is my least favorite. I don't know, I never really liked Natsuki as a character all that much. I mean, yeah, she's cute and all, they're all cute, but something about Monika is perfect. It's the best. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any raiding today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. Oh, she's going crazy. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh, yes. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost Mew? Mew? I think that's the most English you've said to me. Or you typed in. It's good. I like it. Oh wait, it's that emoji. Wait. Emojis don't really pop up on the screen either. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Ah, yes. I can go to this person's channel. Okay. Alright. Nice. Oh, Tails, gotta subscribe to Mon. Yes. I'm on your channel, by the way, and so far, from the looks of it, it looks good. DDLC mod. Nice. I need to start getting into, DDLC stuff like that. DDLC mods. The only mod I've actually played is Doki Doki Literature Club, Monika's After Story. Because I'm obsessed with Mon. I'm like so fucking obsessed with her. It's ridiculous. But yeah, hey, thanks for the subscribing back as well. I just chose Facebook by accident. Because Facebook and YouTube are... Let's go to this person's channel. Let's see what they have to offer. I like the music in this game. I've always liked the music in this game, but yeah. Oh, nice. I sound like Markiplier there for a second when it gets all high pitched. Canal. Ba la 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 la, mew mew. I might leave this tab open. I might pop up something interesting soon. Hopefully, just downloading an app, but I'm not really sure how accurate it's going to be. Google, though. Google is extremely accurate now. It used to not be as accurate, but it is now. Damn, the download speed is good. I just downloaded that app. Why are you re-downloading that app? But while it's doing that, she's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cues. I mean, if you care about someone, whether it be as a friend or not, as a boyfriend, girlfriend, regular friend, best friend, whatever, you should check on them and see if they're all right. Because who knows, that might be what they need the most. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. The internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Well, fuck you. I don't care. I do what I want. I'm gonna see, is it really fucking up? I hope not. It better not be. I'm fighting someone, if it is. Let's see how well it is. Mew 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 mew. I think everything is wrong. I think everything is wrong. Let's try to punch the camera in the face. I think everything is wrong. I want to see how accurate this is. Let's try to punch the camera in the face. Let's see how accurate this is. Did I punch things in the face? That's really kind of delayed when you think about it. Everything is just gone to shit. I don't know. I'm just a cat. That's really kind of delayed when you think about it. Everything is just gone to shit. I don't know. I'm just a cat. That's really kind of delayed. Everything's... I don't know. I'm just a cat. That's really everything's... I don't know. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. Okay? Why did I even agree to this live stream? What am I doing? It's just echoing and echoing. I'm fucking high right now. Alright, let me see. Where is it? Where the fuck that application? God damn it, the application is gone. I'm just a cat. My stupidity did it again. My stupidity did it again. Ah! My stupidity did it again. Ah! My stupidity did it again. Mew 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 mew. Mew 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 mew. Mew 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 mew. is screaming into the fucking void. This is screaming into the fucking void. What am I doing? Why did I agree to this? Oh, God. No! I broke the government. No! I broke the government. Yeah! I'm high as fuck right now. I'm high. Alright, rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Their house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori! Hi, Ashley. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait. How did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I guess it would be. I mean, this is Sayori we're talking about. Mew 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 mew. cat, milk the cat, mew 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 mew. Oh hey, welcome back. Welcome back to the live stream. Shadow. Oh, yes, that's what the... Jesus Christ, Google, are you going crazy? Okay, from English to English. Okay, let's try that. Thanks for joining. Oh my god, this is bad. Thanks for joining. Okay, yeah, Google Translate sucks when it's on the phone. It's better to just translate right now. But yeah, this is my confession. It's a really good song. As I said before, I actually beat the game, so I know what's about to happen. It sucks that it does happen, but... Thanks for subscribing. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm glad to help out people. Alright, so I'm guessing you're saying you're back. Welcome back, by the way. And yes, My Confession is a really good song. I think the whole soundtrack for DDLC is really good. Yeah. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, actually. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I noticed something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, actually. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, actually? You bet your fucking ass I am. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. You and me both. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? You know, when I played this game before as like, you know, the regular Doki Doki Literature Club on you know, Steam on PC, um, you know, and I can completely relate. I can relate on a level that I don't think anybody else can when Sayori says this. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? And it's true. You know, why should I even bother, you know, collecting, you know, video game consoles or video games in general? Why should I collect, you know, Eevee plushies or, you know, plushies in general? Why should I, you know, make YouTube videos or do anything? Hell, why even bother getting out of bed and talking to people and just going on Facebook and whatnot? Why would I bother doing that when, you know, I know that I'm worthless and weak and all that good shit? So, I mean, when Sayori says this in the original game, and I first played the original game, it fucking hit me hard, because I can relate. I can completely fucking relate to what she's saying, because I've also always had depression my whole life. I've always had, and, you know, for various reasons, you know, the whole world is just fucking me over and fucking me over and fucking me over. But, you know, being raped and abused and all that, and then losing people I care about, you know, family members, moving away and from the friends that I had back in preschool, you know, losing my pets, losing other people, relationships not working out well, people hating me. You know, all these things just make me feel worse and worse and worse every single day. And it's gotten to that point where I can completely relate to Sayori and what she's saying. And she's right. She really is right. You know, what reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? I know I can't do anything right. I know I fuck everything up. I know I'm never going to amount to anything in my entire life. I know that no matter what I do, I'm destined for failure. I know that even if I do try the best that I absolutely can at whatever I'm doing, you know, YouTube, my job I used to have before I got fired, or anything, relationships and whatnot, it's always meant to be that I end up failing. I end up without a job. I end up without a girlfriend. I end up not being successful on YouTube the way that I want to be. And I can relate on to everything she's saying because I have always felt that way as well. So this really hit me hard when I played the game for the first time. Or not, well, I got to this point for the first time. I played the game off and on a little bit, and I always had to keep, you know, restarting the game from the beginning because it's been like a few months since I last played it, and then, you know, I would always get the same part and whatever. But when I actually sat the fuck down and started actually playing the game, I can relate. When I saw that, you know, I can relate to her. And, you know, some people may wonder why I would choose Monika, you know, as my waifu and why she's my favorite when I can relate to Sayori all too well and all too often, as well as people like Yuri and Natsuki. I can relate to actually all the girls in a way. I can relate to every single one, but I can relate to Sayori the most because I am that way as well. I've kind of always been that way because everything is happening, and I don't know, It's hard. It really is hard just knowing how worthless you are in the end, and that nothing you do amounts to anything, so what's the point in doing anything at all? Why not just sleep for all eternity? Why not just go to sleep and never wake up, or, just don't even get out of bed, just sit there and think, or just lay down and think, and just don't get up and don't do anything. There have been a lot of times I've been thinking the exact same thing as her right now. I've been like, why? No, seriously, why? What reason is there to do anything when I know how worthless I am? That's just how it is. That's how it's always been with me, and that's how that's just exactly how it is. Am I going down the path of Sayori? In reality? Am I Sayori? Am I just the male version of Sayori? Shit. It's taken me this long. It took me this fucking long to realize that I might just be the male version of Sayori. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This whole time. I thought, hey, you know what? It's a game. I knew going in that things weren't going to be right. Certain things were about to happen, and the psychological horror is justified. That whole thing they say at the beginning of the game. This game isn't for children or people that are easily disturbed or whatever. Yeah. And this game actually, for a lot of people, makes you it makes you think. It makes you think and look back at everything you've done in your life. It makes you stop and wonder, did everything I do, did anything I do, was any of this worth it? Where has everything gotten me at this point in time? Fuck. Son of a bitch. I cannot believe it. It took me this long to figure this out. It took me this fucking long to figure this shit out. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? I'm the same way. I'm the same fucking way. Super idle. I mean, I'm basically the male version of Sayori. You know what? I might just... That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is that? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, actually. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is it's the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. I feel the same way. And it makes sense why she's about to do what she's about to do. I mean, at that point, when you realize just how worthless you are and how, how fucked up everything is and how everything has come to be, everything that leads to you in this pathetic world, it really does make you think, is the world really torturing me because of XYZ? I've always thought I was a good person. So why am I being treated the way that I am? And I don't really want... I mean, yes and no. I mean, I'm kind of like Sayori. Like, I don't really care if other people care for me or not. Sometimes it can be a little overwhelming and a little too much when certain people, care about you a lot. Like, I'm in a way, I'm also kind of like, a cat, where I only want a little bit of attention, and too much, I'm just gonna go away. Like, too much, and I'm like, nah, you have other things you can do, other things that you can do, other people you can be with and give attention to. You give me too much, I'm just gonna say fuck it. So I don't want people to, feel this way toward me. I don't want people to care about me all that much. I mean, I do want people to care about me a little bit, but sometimes I feel like the people that do care are either A, doing it a little too much, or B, only doing it because they want to keep me around, keep me alive, keep me around, just to torture me even more and even more and even more. I feel like my whole life I've been tortured. Like, way too long. Way too much. And when you stop and think about, in my case, in my scenario, as to everything I've been through, everything I've dealt with my whole life, everything that's made me who I am now, when you stop and think about it, it really is the universe just saying, fuck you. The universe is giving you both middle fingers at full force, saying, hey, you piece of shit, you deserve all these things. You deserve to be raped and abused. You deserve to have people die on you. You deserve to have your relationships end. You deserve all of these things, and I just don't know why. Why do I deserve these things? Why do I deserve nothing but pain and misery? What did I ever do to these people? What did I ever do to this whole fucking universe to deserve this? And I'm with Sayori on this one. I agree with her on a level that I don't think a lot of people could understand. Because I know exactly how she's going, and through, and I know what she's going through. Because I'm currently going through this shit right now. I'm going through a lot of depression and pain. I've been this way since I can't remember when. Probably the fucking beginning of my life, when I was born. I probably went through some pain and misery then. And depression without even knowing it. And then, all these things started happening and happening and happening, and I started feeling worse and worse and worse. I try to keep a straight face. I try to stay happy. I try to, make other people happy and try to make other people laugh and smile, but in the end, I know it's all worthless because are they really laughing with me, or at me? Are they really happy that I'm here? Or are they just saying that just to, fuck with me and make me feel worse? Do they really care if I'm here or not? Or are they, again, just saying that just to, I don't know, keep me around longer for no reason other than to torture me more? And I know, like, I've told a few people, hell, I've told my ex, what was her name? Fuck. I've had a few ex-girlfriends over the course of my life, and I told one of them, I forgot her name, but I think it was my most recent one that I had, 2014, 15, 16, around that. I can't remember. I don't even know the fucking year we started dating. Around 2015, 16? No, 14? 15 or 16. I don't know, around that time. Oh, Erica, that was her name. Her name was Erica. I would sometimes tell her a little bit that I don't really want her to worry about me, and that's true with any relationship, or, whether your relationship is with your friends or family or anything like that. You don't really want people to worry too much on you, and they need to focus on more important things, like school or work or money or anything like that. They shouldn't have to worry about someone like me, or don't really worry too much about me in general. And I kind of feel like I've always been a burden to everybody I've ever talked to, whether it be in this chat today or in general, I've always felt like I've been a burden to every single person I've talked to. Even people I just passed by on the fucking street, I feel like I'm being a burden to them just by me being out, me existing. I have always felt like I've had this, you know, whatever, you know, I don't really know what to say, you know, how to describe it, but I've always had this sort of, you know, issue, I guess you could say, with all of this. And, you know, finding out that a character in a fucking video game relates to you and you relate to the most, it's so weird. It kind of feels like the creators of this game, you know, Dan Salvato and Team Salvato, purposefully made characters like this that you can relate to, and that they can relate to you and you can relate to them. In some way. Yeah, it's pretty obvious they did this because, you know, whatever. But, you know, I kind of agree with Sayori on this one. And I don't blame her for what she ended up doing. And, you know, everything that ended up happening, I don't blame her for it. I don't blame anybody for it. Because, hell, honestly, you have no idea how much I've been thinking about doing the exact same thing. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, actually, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. But now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Actually, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, okay. I understand what the main character, what you are trying to do for Sayori. But Sayori has already made it clear that she doesn't want people to care about her too much. And I feel like the main character was a pushing point, was a point that pushed her over the edge into what she would end up doing. I'm not going to spoil it for anybody that, you know, gets this far into the video, because, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people already know what's about to happen if they played all the way through the original game, or they got farther than what I am right now, and even I know what's about to happen. I know a lot about what's about to happen, but the problem is, well, I don't really want to spoil it for everybody unless, you know, too early. But let's just say something happens. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ashley. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, actually. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet up at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Just knowing what happens, I kind of think it's a lot more intense and emotional and whatever when you know what's about to happen, because you beat the game. I kind of think that it's in a way better that you beat the game a first time, so that whenever you play through it again on a different save or on a different platform. For example, I played the original game on PC. I beat the game on PC, and now I'm playing DDLC Plus on the PS4. So it basically it's a new game, yet it's one I've already played. I've already beaten it. But I figured, hey, I'll do a live stream series of me playing through it again, pretty much. And I only really wanted to do this because of the bonus content, the side stories. That's what it was. So there's that. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about what Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know if she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. ... Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform really threw me off. Yeah. Okay, I would so wear that. If they make something like that in my size, I mean, it's just really a skirt. It's just a pink skirt and like I guess a white shirt? Or is that all one thing? Is that like the whole... Because it looks like, the black and the pink, at her waist, and where the skirt or dress or whatever, is, it looks like it's all different. Like she's wearing the skirt or dress or whatever, on top of the shirt or whatever. So, I don't know, it feels like a really easy cosplay to do. I mean, it's really simple, just get, that. No, wait, no, I got a black skirt, never mind. I would get one of those, by the way. I would so buy that. I also, by the way, I love the, I don't know, is it a shirt, a dress, whatever. It looks like it could be a shirt. But it could also be a dress. Or whatever. What she's wearing, I like the cat on it. then again, I'm a Neko, so I mean, of course I would love something like that. I don't know why I was I already said that. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought in a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I don't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Yeah. I mean, I can relate to Natsuki as well. So I relate to Sayori with the whole depression and everything else like that and wanting to make people happy and, basically I can relate the most to Sayori, I'd say, at this point in time. I can relate to Natsuki because, she is a tsundere, basically meaning that she thinks she's not cute, doesn't want to be called cute, she hates it when people call her cute, but she does all these cute things out, like she doesn't really want people to know that she's cute and whatnot, and yeah, like she acts all tough and whatever at the literature club, but outside she's not that way. But I can relate to her on that one. I mean, whenever someone calls me cute or adorable, I'm what? No, I'm not. What? Stop calling me cute, people. God damn it. I'm not. I am as far from cute as possible. Even when I'm wearing my cat ears and dress and whatnot, I still, I'm not cute. And then there's Yuri. I can relate to her because of her shy and timid nature. And I'm that way as well. I don't usually walk up to people and initiate conversation. And that's probably partially why I don't have a girlfriend, because most girls and women, they're they want me to make the first move, right? No, a shy, timid person, someone with my characteristics, my shy and timid nature, is that way. I don't... Ugh! Shit! I don't really think that it would be a good idea for me, being awkward and shy and timid and whatever. I'm basically... I'm basically Yuri as well. I'm basically... I'm a combination of all the girls in one. The only thing I'm not is a yandere. I'm not a psychopathic person that, oh, I have to have you. If I can't have you, no one else can. That sort of thing. I'm not that way. I mean, if someone says, hey, I've already got someone, or I'm not interested in you, or I'm interested in someone else, I'm like, okay, sure. That's fine. Completely understandable. I'm fine with that. If people say that they have other people that they're, with, they're dating, or just in general, if they're not interested in me and don't show signs, I'm like, okay, sure. I'm fine with that. I don't do any of that yandere shit. I'm more of a tsundere where I'm just like, I'm not cute. Get out of here. No, shoot. Human. I just said, I am not cute. No. And, yeah, I'm that way. But yeah. Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, actually? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Oh. She's jealous of Yuri. I mean, I knew that kind of going in when I saw those two kind of going at it earlier in the part 1, part 2. I don't know what fucking live stream it was I did. I kind of knew at the very beginning of like these two going at it that one of them was jealous of the other. And this confirms in a way that Natsuki is in fact jealous of Yuri. She may not want to admit it, but it is. She's jealous that Yuri is the way she is. I mean, I can't really say I blame her. I'm kind of jealous of some people too. Like, you know PewDiePie, right? You know, PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, those people. I'm jealous of them for multiple reasons. I'm jealous because they have a lot more viewers and subscribers than I do. That they're better looking, they sound better, they look better, they're overall just better than me in every way. So yeah, I'm jealous of people. Even I get jealous sometimes. I think we all do. Natsuki catches her words and then her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. I mean, have you seen some of the fan art of fucking Natsuki? Oh boy! Rule 34. It has a field day with her. As well as a bunch of other websites and discussions. Yeah, whenever you see some of like Yuri, or any of the girls really, there's always someone that's like, oh yeah, I'd let her do things to me. I would do things to her. You know? I'd do some kinky things with Natsuki. I'd do kinky things with Yuri. And I'm like, I mean, it's good that you would, you know, it's fine that you have your own preference and fetishes and whatever, but just as long as you don't take Monika from me, okay? I mean, I like bacon. I was fucking around, but yeah, like, as long as people don't really take Monika from me and whatever, I'm fine. I'm hungry. I've been live streaming, and I've been going on this whole day without food. I'm hungry. But you know what? Let's do it. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, actually. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. I see it. Oh, a squirrel just went from tree to tree. Oh, let's climb down. It's going down. Yes. Squirrel! Squirrel! There's a squirrel! Outside! There was a squirrel outside! Yeah, I know. I know some people are like, yeah, you fucking said that like 5,000 times already in the span of a few seconds, but I get fascinated by the weirdest shit. Just look outside and see a cat. Hey, that's my kind. See a squirrel. Oh, there's a squirrel outside. See a dead body outside. Oh, a dead body. I am fascinated. Like, I get fascinated by the weirdest shit. Something, that's also pretty weird though. Something you've seen a million times, you always get fascinated when you see it. Why? Why is that? Why do people get so fascinated with seeing things that they've seen about 1 billion times already? Like, you see a cat outside and you always want to say, hey, there's a cat outside, even though you've seen the cat like billions of times already. Or you see a squirrel or something like that, you're like, you know, I've seen a squirrel about 1 billion times already, but hey, there's a squirrel outside. I hope you don't come into this where you see a dead body billions of times unless that's your fucking job, you know, as a mortician or a morgue guy or whatever, someone that's doing the burying and shit. Oh hey, a dead body. I mean, it's something to think about. I don't know why you think about it, but it's something to think about. I mean, just, you know, seeing the same thing about 1 billion times and you still get fascinated by the very thing. I had someone once, you know, I was wearing my cat ears and my tail, because I have a couple tails around here somewhere. You know, is this one? Oh, cat ears, but I have a tail somewhere. I don't know where, but... Oh, wait, yep, here's my tail. Alright. So, I was wearing a cat tail, right? It looks like a dildo, but it's not. I was wearing a cat tail and cat ears, and like, it was outside. And some random person, I think it was a kid or something like that, was like, hey, look, a cat! A weird cat, but a cat! I'm like, mew! Mew! I mean, I know I'm weird as fuck, but, yeah. Oh, wait, this is broken. Mew, 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 mew. I'm smacking people with my penis now. Oh my god. I'm losing it. You know, have you ever just gotten to that point now you're just losing your fucking mind, that you're losing your shit after just like doing the same thing for a while, just Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn all about every table, every countertop. smells like food. It better be food. I'm hungry. And it's around the time for food as well. It's like 6 o'clock in the evening. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Actually, where did you put out the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few things in my day. A few cakes, cupcakes, pies, cookies, whatever. I've seen a few things like that that are just gorgeous and interesting, and I'm like, shit, I love these. These look good. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Man, I was actually hoping she would say beat the devil out of it. You know, Bob Ross style. I'd be like, well, there's your Bob Ross reference for the day. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Oh, boy! I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my fingers as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it! If this wasn't about icing, I would have some serious questions for the main character. Oh my god, just imagine like someone who wasn't paying attention to anything I'm saying or reading or whatever, anything at all, and they just randomly hear, you got it on my face, and be like, what the fuck? What is going on in there? Wait, what has this live stream turned into? I don't know. I'm screenshotting that. Oh boy. Whose fault is that? There's a big lump of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. I've seen porn like that before. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back. But I got that one as well. I grabbed that one as well. Hey! I kind of like this image in a way. It looks nice. Odd, but nice. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's fingers and put it in my mouth, licking off the ice. Oh! Really? She's gonna kill you for that. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Yeah, if I tried that with a random girl, she would have fucking murdered me. Actually, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. I'm doing it to Monika next. You know that, right? What kind of question did she ask me just like that? Oh. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, and then Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. It smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Yeah, so in the last gameplay I did, where I was playing the regular Doki Doki Literature Club, I chose the Yuri route. I spent the whole weekend, I spent the Sunday with Yuri. And then I figured, hey, this is a different game. Well, it's the same game, but it's different. Yeah, it's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So I'm like, hey, another chance to see what all this game has to offer. Aside from tormenting and everything else the game already offers that I've already seen. So I'm like, you know what? Hey, why not go the Natsuki route in this time? Yeah, let's see what all this has to offer. I'm glad. Hey, we're getting people in. 3 people. Nice. Look at how cute they all look. She probably shows off at different colored cupcakes. Yeah. We went from 3 people to 1 person! No! No, I'm just fucking around. No! I have no one now. But yeah, yeah, Yuri had a decent route. Interesting, I must say. You know, on the route. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Oh, by the way, welcome to the live stream. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation... Yeah! Hey, brave guy. Welcome to a live stream. Finally starting to get people in! Yay! Welcome to a live stream, everyone. I'm choosing the Natsuki route this time around. Last time I did I did a regular video series, just a regular video series, not a live stream series, of regular Doki Doki Literature Club on Steam. This was before I even knew anything about DDLC Plus being a thing. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Let's live stream this whole thing. Yeah. Honestly, I can relate the most to Sayori. Everything that Sayori has said regarding her depression and whatnot, I can relate to on... I don't know, around... when we got to that part, 2 hours in? No. Somewhere around there, I made a whole, thing about it, that, how much I can relate to Sayori and, where she's going with that, and, how I feel the same way, I felt the same way my whole life as well, and, all these things, but... Yes! Yay! Well, welcome to both of you guys and gals, or just guys, just gals. Welcome to every single one of you, too. Every single one of you, too. I'm losing it. Okay. So, yeah, I figured this time, I'm like, hey, let's go the Natsuki route, and, let's see what this game has to offer on this side, because I saw what Yuri's side had to offer, and, when I beat the game, and, so yeah, I've beaten this game, and I've seen a lot of things, and, at this point, it was a whole meme. What Sayori ended up doing was a whole fucking meme, and, yeah. Anyways, well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word like they like. I was kind of expecting you to... Oh, nice! Sweet. Welcome to the live stream, GWE Wrestling. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Neither am I! Come on. We're not at school, no one's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me... Nice! Okay, call me crazy, but this kind of reminds me of a time I think it was last year when, or was it a year or two ago? I can't remember. I think it was last year where Jacksepticeye did the whole Thankmas live stream. So I, in turn, did a Thankmas live stream, and I was like, okay, whatever. And I guess Markiplier also did one, and Markiplier sent people, was like, hey, you know, go find people that have this whole thing. I ended up with like 20, 30 people in one live stream, all coming from Markiplier, because they were all talking about the Benefactor and the Kit Club and whatnot. Is this Markiplier just another Markiplier from PewDiePie? Nah, PewDiePie wouldn't. Oh well, let's just welcome everybody to the chat, welcome everybody to the live stream, and let's continue on with whatever the fuck I'm doing. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Satsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yes! Yay! Also, welcome to the live stream at Little Rap. Oh my. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, welcome to a live stream, everybody. This is awesome. I love it when I can bring people together and everybody can come in and talk and chat and do all these things and just have a good time and yeah. I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Ah, nice. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Oh, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but... Which direction did you go? I'm so far in the Natsuki realm right now. Yeah, I'm doing the Natsuki direction right now. Yeah. This is quite a few people coming from one guy. Or gal. Awesome. Yeah. It is great that everyone showed up. It's like we have our own literature club. Yeah! Our own literature club plus. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Yeah, it's a physical game. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's an actual physical game you could actually buy. I remember when this game was pre-order. I first heard about it, like Doki Doki Literature Club coming to PS4 or something like that, and I'm like, wait, what? You mean I can talk to my waifu Monika, my precious Mon, on PS4? So I looked into it, and yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus was a thing. Now, here's one thing. It took a while for it to, you know, come out. You know, at least a physical copy. You know, they kept pushing the game back, and I'm like, yeah, it's been out for a little bit. I made a video on it. When is it? When was it? I don't know. I pre-ordered my copy from Amazon, so when the pre-order came out, when it did arrive, or when it was a thing, I would be one of the first to get it physically. But at that point, I got it digitally. Now, by the way, I'm playing the digital the digital version. Because I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not waiting for the physical copy to come out if it ever does. Because at that point, you know, when a game keeps getting pushed back and pushed back, you're like, is this ever going to come out? Is this game ever going to be released physically? And I think I know the part of the problem. See, at least the version I came with, when you bought the game, I think it's a pre-order bonus or whatever. So you bought the game, you got all these things along with it. You got a download for the soundtrack. You got standee stuff. Yes, you got this. You got the soundtrack. I've already redeemed the soundtrack, but it's on a floppy disk. It looks nice. Some stickers and stuff like that for DDLC. A membership card saying, hey, I'm a part of the literature club now. Your name, favorite color, favorite genre, and favorite word. I'll tell you my favorite word right now. Fuck. And it gives you the Metaverse business card. Which I think I kind of like the addition to the whole Metaverse thing. Also a poem by Monika here. So yeah, it comes out with a lot of cool stuff that I recommend. If you are going to get this game, get it physically. It's on PS5, PS4, and Switch, physically. Digitally, it's everywhere. Digitally, it's on Steam, it's on PS4, PS5, all that. Xbox One, because I saw this game on the Xbox. When I was going through on the Xbox One X, I was looking at stuff, and I saw this on here as well. So basically, if you can't get enough Doki Doki Literature Club, DDLC Plus is the right one. Alright. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Alrighty. That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. But does she, though? I mean, lately she's an asshole. Nah, I mean, we all, as, I think it was exclamation mark, as he once said, or she, yeah, we all know what happens. But can you really blame her? In the end? I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Could work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon just went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend some more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I wanted to spend some time with you. Actually. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Damn! Natsuki suddenly gets closer on me, or to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding onto me. This kind of sounds familiar. Didn't Yuri kind of do this around the same thing on her route when you chose her for the decorations instead of Natsuki? I kind of feel... I mean, I haven't really played, on that route in a while. I haven't played this game in a little bit, so I kind of forgot, what all Yuri did except for cutting herself. Well, no. That was later. I'm stupid. I think what ended up happening with the Yuri's route is you accidentally cut yourself with one of her knives that she had, and she sucked the blood, and that's when you first realize that she is a little odd, a little weird, and something wasn't right. Well, I mean, one of the first few instances. You already knew something's going down because Sayori is doing Sayori things. But Yuri is also acting a little bit weird, and now Natsuki's kind of acting weird here. So, at this point, you kind of start to get the idea that, oh shit, something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't look right, sound right. Something just isn't right at all right now. But you can't really place your finger on it right now. You can't really figure out what it is. And then what happens later on in the game, bam, that is exactly what you thought. Wait, hold on. What was that? How do I go back? Shit. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. Oh. This is getting intense. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against mine. I felt it for a while now. Ooh. She must like this. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Well, okay. Hi, Ashley. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Ashley. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? How much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ashley? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, actually. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika? Monika's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. You're going to regret saying that real quick. God, I really want to fucking spoil it, but I don't. I want to just... Yeah. At this point, I'm sure no one really cares. I'm like 3 hours in, almost 4 hours in to the live stream. And I'm sure no one really cares whether I spoil it or not, but I'm not going to. Even though I fucking want to, because, like... Yeah. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, actually. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ashley, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods, even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. No matter what you pick, the option will always still be the same. The outcome will always be the same. I think I chose this one before, so I'm going to choose this one. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll birth. Yes, we will birth. We'll both be happy. Ashley. Oh, there we go. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Ashley, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Ashley. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, actually. It's okay, Sayori. At least here we get to kind of see what the main character looks like from a back perspective. So we can kind of piece together what he does look like, and I've only really seen what it looks like in like fan mods and things like that, what he would look like. But I wonder, I didn't really look deep into it, but I wonder if he's part of the code, part of the folders and files and whatnot, so you can see what he actually does look like. So yeah. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay? I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Ashley. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know... I've been talking too much. I know these things, or these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is this what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Alright. A part of me wants to just like... Do I want to finish on that part? I'm cold. It's the day of the festival. Of course it is. Controller light! Controller light! Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ashley, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should have taken a little... You should take a little responsibility for her, Ashley. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Yeah. Foreshadowing intensifies. Exchange. Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Ain't that the truth? Eh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from... She's about to rain. Again? It's already rained enough today. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip the Sayori's page. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, yes. Percent sign! Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Basically, she repeats over and over and over. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. No, no, no. Oh. I'm both excited and a little... I don't know. I'm excited. I know what's coming up. Again, I've beaten the game. I've beaten the game before, so I know what's about to happen. But oh man, how badly is it going to affect me this time? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ashley, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monika calls that after me. I quicken my pace. Oh, this is a good sign. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Here it is, guys and gals. The moment, unfortunately, we have all been waiting for. Or one of the moments we've all been waiting for, again, to revisit. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. And here is... a thing. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Now, I want you all to be... Anybody that hasn't already played this part, anybody that hasn't already gotten here, I want you to brace yourselves for what you're about to see. This is the moment that everybody has been waiting for, everyone's been talking about back when this first became a thing. And I want you to mentally prepare yourself for this. I'm about to press the X button, which is the confirm button to do this. So I'm going to press the button in 3, 2, 1, 0. See you. Yeah. An exception has occurred. Oh my. Yes, a game script. File game/script ch5.rpy Line 307, see traceback.txt for details. ... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes were showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. I told you it was your fault. I mean, it's a little bit, I guess you could say Monika's fault, Sayori's fault, a little bit, and the main character's fault. So, in a way, taking the blame for a little bit of what Sayori did. Yeah, because if the main character hadn't really showed affection to Sayori and didn't really, ultimately he pressed the issue further. So, in a way, the main character, it's his fault that she ended up hanging herself, committing suicide. And this is when the game starts taking a very drastic turn. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I could just reset and try something different. Hey, how's it going, Princess Peach? Welcome up. Welcome up. I just fucked up. But welcome to the live stream. I've lost it. I have completely lost it. I lost it. Mew 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 mew. Meow 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 mew. Mew 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 mew. So, in case you don't know what just happened, so Sayori felt depressed and whatnot, and it's a lot, if not everyone does from time to time, but it's gotten worse and worse in the past few days and whatever, and then, long story short, it ended up with her, being confessed that the main character loves her and all that good shit, and then, the next day, she ends up killing herself. She hung herself. And now the main character is like, oh no, this is my fault. But in a way, it is. Because, Sayori even said that she doesn't want people to care about her all that much. Very little to not at all. And, when the main character just confessed his love to her, that kind of set shit in motion, and that is what caused the inevitable downfall. And I know it has something to do with my waifu, okay? Monika. We'll get into that a little bit later, maybe in the next live stream, or maybe 2 or 3 live streams from now. You'll see a little bit more as it goes, but as a person who's already beaten the game and knows what's going on, knows what happens and knows what's about to happen later on, knows this and that and this and that, it's a thing. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something, and really it isn't. Because at this point, you can try loading the save, right? So you load the save. Oh, well, I guess at this point you can. So kind of, now, blah, 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 skip. Let's skip everything. Yeah. So this is what happens when the main character kind of confesses to love and all that. So yeah. And you know the words that will clench your butt cheeks and make your testicle hairs stand on end, okay? Your testicle hairs and your ass clenching. The last few words were this. I gently open the door. Those 5 words. Those 5 fucking words. They have never evoked as much fear as a word could word. But yeah, you know, I knew going in this was about to happen because I've already beaten the game. I know what, you know, everything. But yeah, and knowing what happened, what's about to happen, and everything, saying that I gently open the door, that gets people's heart racing. And even when I first played the game and first got to this part, I knew something was off, and I was kind of a little nervous and scared to see what happened, what I would see when I opened the damn door, when I gently opened the door. And this is what I see. Sayori hanging herself. So I got this far and whatever. And the main character is like, yeah, this and that, what I do wrong, blah 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 Duke. Markiplier is pregnant, Jacksepticeye's a goose, and PewDiePie is just PewDiePie. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And he just keeps repeating himself. Just never. So, I forgot. Okay, yeah, this is the end of, yeah, this game is split up into acts. So, that was the first act. And that took a lot. I mean, this game is long. I mean, me explaining a whole bunch of shit doesn't fucking help. But, with all the reading that you're doing, the first part is pretty fucking long. And then this happens. So load game settings. File error. Characters Sayori.chr, the file is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt, starting a new game. So no matter what you do, whether you do whatever, and the music starts getting a little weird and weird and weird. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were all children. The kind of friend you'd never see yourself making the day, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, basically this is kind of the same thing. I used to walk to school, blah blah blah. Except instead of saying Sayori, this is what happens. The game just has a stroke. And it kind of breaks the script a little bit. And that's when you kind of start realizing that things aren't really right, I guess. Even more so than you already knew and already seen. It's fucking weird. It's a thing that happens, and yeah. Anyways, guys and gals, I'm gonna save. this and I'll overwrite that save. Oh, that's an auto save. Okay. You know what? There we go. I like it. Anyways, guys and gals, it's gonna be it for this live stream slash video. It's a pretty lengthy one, but hey, you know what? Hey, it's fucking lengthy. Anyways, I'm not even gonna bother doing the outro because the live streams are long as fuck anyway. But anyways, all I know is if you like this live stream slash video, give it a like and all that. Subscribe, all that good shit. And as always, I'll see you all in the next video or live stream or whatever. Peace out, people. And Brohoof. Boom! Ba 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 mew 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 mew. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again.